the story of the engine that just makes anything. Alright, let's get going! In Chapter 11... Seem to be going at a rate of about 5 chapters per stream. That makes sense. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lane says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so, I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. We're going in! What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. Took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. They shot up my bike, no! Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Jesus. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty! But that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face. Right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until I return. Until you return, excuse me. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Wait, did they put the hostage in the trunk? I mean, I guess it is about the right size. All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been into this room before, but something about it's giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Yeah, it was the murder machine that killed Lynn one time. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, Cecil, for heaven's sakes! If I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. A beautiful dream! Alright, let's get to work. Interesting. I mean, I've got plenty of options. Only that one can swing further, though. Which makes me think I need to, let's get this swinging. To make this burn brighter. Okay, there we go. I was trying to use them together, but that didn't work out. Swing, swing. Is this even gonna allow me to get across? Oh, yep, there it goes. From star to star. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Ah, I see what's going on. Alright, alright. I need a source of fire! Maybe one of the other devices could work here. Oh, I can't get back. Well, maybe I can go up here. No, that doesn't do anything either. Alright, let's get on back over here. Can I do anything up here? I can spin faster. Wonder if that'll accomplish anything. It's gonna move a ball! Alright, there we go. And now I can open the door! Okay, good. Now I go back across. Since I've made middle point in here so I can get to this thing. Anything I want to mess with first? Alright, that's definitely not doing very much at the moment. Oh, hey, it's awake! Just my imagination. Sir! So you were supposed to open that! What an amazingly simple fellow. I mean, you gotta appreciate somebody who can just let it rock. Alright, can't actually get attached to that at all. Is it swinging close enough to the fire? Almost. If you were any more laid back, you'd fall right off that crate. I mean, I can raise this and it'll get stuck in it. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be how I light stuff on fire. Like, I get it, we're gonna have to light up a fire. I don't have anything else I can do on this side, so there's more to do on the left. Like, I can tell that fire is going to get involved here. It's just I only have the one source of it right now. Let's see if spinning does anything extra this time. Yes, yes it does. There we go, we got flames lit. There we go, that has been lit up. Then we zip back on over here. And I can raise up all the streamers to catch fire and light the candles, hopefully. There we go. And now I can turn the candles to knock down the shelf and send that clock going for a little ride. Are you awake yet? This guy's the worst. Anyways. What's Camilla doing here? Missile no, you failed! What the? What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? She's fairly comfortable in there. Missile, no, they failed! They failed in their mission. What's with the fun book and juice? Why are you making our hostage comfortable? God! Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I want to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I mean, for heaven's sakes, he's all over you. Just give him a rest. I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! Interesting reaction. You want to elaborate on that? This house is where I used to live. Ah! Yeah, that would explain the reaction. What? Like, don't you diss my house? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. Been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Of course! Yeah, this guy doesn't seem that bad. It just seems like a usual henchman. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. Off he goes! He just wants to please the ladies. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What the? She didn't have one of those last time we saw her, chat. Did something happen to Camilla while we weren't looking at her last? When did she get a core? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Is that good? No, that's probably not good. That means that she probably died and was saved by some other ghost at one point. Why does this little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. Oh. It also means somebody else must have saved her. We should probably go talk to her. I better ask her what happened. Yo, how'd you die? let me know. Hang on. First off, let me take a look at this book. Exciting adventure story, maybe? there! Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! Wait a minute! Did she get saved by Missile? How? Isn't Missile still alive? What? I'm sorry. I'm not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Damn it, Cecil! You're so bad at this! You have one job, and that's not to think about things! Damn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. Yeah! Stop thinking! You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember, sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? I wonder if it's the narrator! We did see them earlier! Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Oh, well, that's a nickname for him now. Yo, what happened? Then ask me to do something for her tonight? I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. That where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah. Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad! She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box! Alright, more details, please! The music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. What do you mean I dropped it down to you? I hand-delivered that to you, madam! Guess where it was? It was sitting on top of the Christmas tree. I remember this. Oh, I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes in the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. Good instincts. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. She did do well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep. This is where we lived until 5 years ago. That incident. But now I live with Lynn and Missile! Lynn's like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero. She is, huh? She's really good at dying. By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father's gone. Ooh. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die. And it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why'd you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is... Oh, shit, it's Joan. Yeah, it's Joan. Oh, that's not good! That would explain why Lynn's looking after her! No way! Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd? That's right. Well... What the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case! Okay, we're gonna probe her about this! It was my mom's birthday that day. Oh god, she died on her birthday! Jesus! My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I set up that contraption! Let's not inform her that her contraption has killed 2 people now. Well, I mean, we saw how it works. It killed Lynn! Oh no! It's killed twice! Once in the original, and once in a replication! Oh god, yep. Hey chat, you getting a strong sense of deja vu? Cause here it comes! This is exactly what happened to Lynn! And I'll ask the same question for both cases. Why did they leave the decorative gun on the shelf loaded? Why is it loaded? Why is there ammo in it? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. It's killed again. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked him for it. Oh, great! So, Jowd and all of his responsible dadship decided, hey, my kid's had a traumatic experience. You know what's going to help? Having no parents instead of just one. Yeah, that's gonna work really well. That'll cure her of the trauma. Yep. Damn it, Jowd, you're an idiot! But I wanted to tell everyone it was my fault! My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. Yeah, she's definitely gonna believe that one, Jowd, yep. What an idiot! He told me to forget it. It's all so unbelievably tragic. You gotta have the tragic past, Cecil. It's part of you always gotta have it. Can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? Yeah, his heart was in the sort of right place. He just wasn't thinking very smart. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Seriously, Cecil. How many times do we have to go over this? Stop thinking things. Oops. Speaking of people who took their stupid pills today. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Yeah, you've slipped up like 7 times already, man. Stop thinking. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Lizzie, you're not gonna talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Alright, yeah, that's fair. Okay, but I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, sissy. Ah, damn it. We're in a corner again! What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, were we supposed to meet here? Yeah, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work for the sake of our deal. Be quiet. Can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you. My sixth sense is very strong. I hear dead people. Alright, as you wish, Beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Ugh. Remember that. Well, we definitely know which one of these two is the evil one. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Oh no, the book! I mean, he seems like a confident enough henchman. He did manage to get away on his bike. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole the little lady's smile away 5 years ago. It's a fun way of writing that. That little lady's gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do these two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Yeah, it's like so far the other guy hasn't given off any particularly bad vibes, mostly just stupid ones. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Giles' daughter, Camila, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fire detective lady. Lynn, stop trying to kill him again! He has anxiety issues! I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping. That it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla! Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister! I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Oh, Cecil, why do you have to be the voice of reason in every conversation? It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution! It's just too much! It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. I'm noticing a lot of plot twists going on tonight. It's like I'm in some sort of novel. Like the kidnappers winding up in in and using Camille's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could have just be coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? I'm gonna keep slamming this desk like I'm freaking Miles Edgeworth. Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist! Nice argument there, bud. That'll definitely hold up in the next few minutes. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. We're going through a divorce right now. But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it! Where's your evidence, Miss Lynn? Show me where in the court record it proves it! And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Okay, he's got a point, though. Yeah, exactly. Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle. Oh. Ooh-wee, that's quite the pickle there, Mr. Minister. Quite the pickle. Here he comes. It's time to dance. Miss me, baby. Dr. Caminella. Try to be as extra as possible once again. 60 FPS dancing. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. Yo, the flexibility on this man, though. You try to bow down that low. It wouldn't be easy, especially to do it that smoothly. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowland, I'm sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. I mean, all things considered, at least they're being fairly gentle on Lynn. Because, I mean, she's technically a fugitive. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Caminella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Dowd could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on, baby! I know no such thing! Huh? Look, baby, I've been in this business for a long time, and let me tell you, I've seen anybody capable of anything under the right circumstances. I knew two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, I should bring him here. Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here. To brag about your accomplishment! Isn't that right, Inspector? Ooh, that was not the turn I was expecting. Okay, okay! For your own selfish reasons? So are all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. Detective Youd! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Alright, we did have some talks. We just dip around him real quick. Yeah, what the fuck, man? So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated! But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple! Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camila! What? Camila? Checked it out for myself, I'm positive. No, it can't be! And by the way, Camila told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camila herself. What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her! I'm the one who shot Alma! And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it! Camila won't have to suffer anymore after tonight! You are an idiot, sir! You don't understand! For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Yeah, you tell him, Cecil! You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Yeah, damn right it is. Bloody idiot. Is it true what Camila said? I think we just did some critical damage right there. Why don't you tell us what you know? That's brutal, but necessary! To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camila, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh, that's so horrible! Camila told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. Well, it's highlighted in red, I get it! I get it! An impossible move? Gee guys, I wonder if the ghosts got involved. They might be drawing some attention to it. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Elma. There's no other explanation. That's what I've been convinced everyone of. Even me. Now, Lynn's still up and running for now. But tonight, You showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. He's just accepting this now. It's like, there's no lead up to it. There's no nothing else. He's figuring it out at the same time as the player. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Yeah, you're being a bit of a dumbass there, Detective John. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Just give him a little nudge. Camila was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. Sir, why was it loaded? No, it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. All Detective Town had to do was execute proper gun safety. And none of this would have happened. None of it. There wouldn't have been a bullet to shoot. Why was it loaded? The other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. It did turn around midway through, yeah. Cupid. Ghost bullets. Yeah, it just turns around halfway through. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camila. I made a small adjustment to the scene, then turned myself in. How is this protecting her? How is this protecting her? You're taking away her other parent. She was a tiny child. It's not like she was going to be tried for murder or whatever. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not. Guess I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. Speaking of, this is another interesting tidbit. If he adjusted the scene before anybody got there, why was the recreation in the Super's office including the same gun? Like, that's just the thing. There was the gun in the other one, and that's what killed Lynn. So something's fishy here. The recreation was actually accurate. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. Oh no! There's a gun in that box! What do you mean? And that detective still thinks it's a music box. Why didn't you open the box, Lynn? I know you tried, but why? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. won't go into the details. Oh, God, nasty! When I was all done, I turned myself in. Well, that's brutal! Detective John, is what you told us just now true? We were having this whole conversation that Kevinella and the guards couldn't hear. All that information! And the people in the middle of the room have no freaking idea. Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time! Still time? Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm gonna prove it! For Camilla's sake! Yeah, the Justice Minister has a core too. He's trying to ignore all the voices he's hearing in his head, but he hears them. That sounds wonderful. Hey, we got us some confidence from him, finally. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where's that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. She's gonna be dead again soon, isn't she? Yes, sir! I'll go right now! Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal with the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans? My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby! And then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. Yeah, I mean, the second I saw Lynn's hair, I'm just like, that's a chicken! And it's just been going from there. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? Oh, he's trying to buy us a little bit of time. You know, he's nudging him about it. The order still stands! Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. Shit. Well, he tried. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low! How do you do that, my man? You're so flexible. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Alright, that gives us a few minutes. Oh no! You did not just pull me! This is gonna be good! The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Alright, let's get to work! I know exactly where I need to go! Let's motor! Let's go see his wife! Now, his kid had been missing. Oh, she's back. Okay, good. His kid's back. It's fine. Wherever she went, she's back now. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. On this night, the holiest of nights. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight related back to me in some way. And I'll bet this mistaken written abduction does too. Alright, let's get to work! I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Oh God. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison man arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Yeah, she's got a pretty bad fever, and she was apparently out earlier, so she's probably feeling even worse. Hello, Tulip Head, how's it going? My darling angel! Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I'm just openly admitting that I'm an irresponsible parent. I mean, you try to sleep when you're coughing up a storm. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. She's feeling this sick and she went to the store, huh? Well, I see brave but stupid might run in the family. He said he wanted a new lighter. That's no reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. Yeah, what do you think happened? It made you feel even worse, didn't it? Look what it brought you. Your fever's worse than ever now. Yeah, I had to agree with her on this one. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Hopefully she can get some sleep. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. If she's particularly specifying tonight, this has to do with John, right? I dropped my controller. Where'd it go? I dropped it. Come here. Got it. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. She was just out shopping that one time. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow. That would surely bring the Justice Minister around. You said this is a lighter, right? A complicated little lighter. Oh, hey, here you go. Have a phone. The phone? Oh shit, she's paying attention! Emily, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father's about to make a big mistake. Oh, it is about the execution, okay. I want him to reconsider. Why do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the justice minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Oh, it's a good thing she's not old enough to understand what those novels are. Oh, just wait until she learns the word smut, because that's what she writes. Oh shit! The hair! What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry! You really have! How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Jeez! Self-conscious about your novels much? I hate you! Oh, she's just closer now. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know. Well, at least she got over it quickly enough. Phew, what a pair! I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Well, we have a path now! You will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. It's a rat up here. Go, rat, go! Well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? That is not the reaction I was expecting! They have avoided the stereotypical reaction. She seems perfectly calm about the rodent. Sweet dreams! Oh shit! Holy shit! I'm sorry, little guy! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? KO! You win! She's more powerful than I thought. Oh no, how do we stop her? She's more powerful of a being than ever. Looks like she tripped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I can feel like I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Oh, this poor rat. Oh, God. Oh, heavens! A blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. We have cooked the rat! This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. No, not the ass fire again! Well, I can see why she's not been drinking that then. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with this lady? Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know about how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed to this, maybe I can use it somehow. Freaking rat, I'm sorry. Oh no, here we go again. This rat is having a bad day. What a naughty chandelier. Can't quite reach. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Oh, hang on! I have an idea! I have a truly awful idea! Wait for it. Now! Oh shit! Such insolence! She's got Ultra Instinct! She's too powerful, chat! She's too powerful! That's twice she managed to dodge like that! Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time! Yeah, third time's the charm, baby! Emily, help me! You can't keep dodging forever! You can block 17 mix-ups, but if you get hit by the 18th mix-up, you're gonna get bodied! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier's on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Well, let's hang her up. Help! Help! What's going on here? Emily, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! Oh, sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning. So I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Well, yo, let's light a fire! Oh no, the rat! No! Oh my god, this poor rat! Don't mind us, just threatening to burn down the entire place. This poor rat. Okay, so, we got this rat dropped out of it like a trapdoor, knocked out with a bottle, zapped by electricity, lit on fire, and now it's clinging for its life again. What in the world is going on here? Well, at least the rat's tail's finally no longer on fire. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. I won't have it! Here we go. Now I can listen in. Hello? Papa? Emily! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... Oh my god, he's actually relaxing. Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa! Birthday? Alright, it was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Nice to meet old Mama. Oh, your meet old Mama? I mean your mother! What's she up to right now? It's a loaded question, my dude. She's certainly up all right. I know, she's hanging in there. My stubborn mama's kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Did you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of the Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. Don't worry, she's fine. He's finally calm. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart. He's finally calm. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emily. I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of the Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up, after all. I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. Game, you can't keep killing me like this. I think that's a good idea, Emily. Maybe hold off on those for a few years. What? Oh. Maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that.
No.
Okay. So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
No.
You know, I'd love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. I mean, unless she clearly loves her kids, she's just weird. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family's all about? Yeah, more or less. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. Damn it! He smiled for like 2 minutes, chat! 2 minutes! The atmosphere in the room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. Was that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. No thinking! Only invasive ghost! Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. Sweet! You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known for, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. Uh-oh! What's this? Cho-chan's interested! That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jown. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yeah, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under our top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective John. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do? Do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crimes, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. And the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established, as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. But the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory, too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everyone here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. It's like we're gonna finally let him in on the loop! We're letting him in, chat! He's actually gonna hear shit! There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jown's execution. Excuse me. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled! What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister! Hey! That constant shaking looks familiar, doesn't it? No, I mustn't sign it! Wait! Don't deliver that document! That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. Wait, but he still had his medicine at the time. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated. And my memory of the event was only hazy at best. Oh, yep, that further checks out with Lynn. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Alright, so I mean, Lynn's hand shot me, but it wasn't Lynn herself. Got it. Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. I swear to God! If it's the narrator desk lamp this whole time, I'm going to have a strong chuckle. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system, that's a hard word, would crumble. Judicial. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit more like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. Oh, it's not the pronunciation I was having issues with, it's a bit of a tongue twister. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. And so the feuding begun. Holy shit! If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out! And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with its rust under my nose like that, I can no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. And that's why I've been keeping my distance for everybody. So that's why I've been telling people to stay back. So there's someone else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where does it come from? Inspector Cabanella? This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joan! Don't tell me you can hear the ghost too! Yep, sorry bud! You're the only main character who can't at this point! I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you! Oh man, everybody's bullying him! Spirit! Ghost! Ghost in heaven! Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to! I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out! Ghosts! Everybody's insane here but me! This is Lynn, I'm at the park! We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. At least she's alive. I mean, we'll see if she's still alive when I get there. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Can we talk just a little bit more first? I knew, actually, right from the beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life the first time we met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become. Don't worry, I got the impression. But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. I'm glad to hear that. I'm starting to realize what a lucky man I am. And it's all thanks to you. Quick check-in with John. I never saw that coming. The visitor was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Chow. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you'd never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you, you never know, but even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Chow, I don't know what to say. Alright, Cecil, you better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna go check in with one other person before we go see Lynn. Let's go to the junkyard real quick. Let's see if our friend's still there dancing. They're gone. They're gone. Hey, why so quiet? Ray? What's going? Maybe he isn't here anymore. Yo, Curtis, thank you for the tier 2 for 1 year. That fool, 1 year, yeah. Get Jonathan spinning with an extra support. You know what? I'm preparing my chuckle, chat. I'm preparing my chuckle. You know how this guy's corpse was glowing? Maybe it was them all along. Maybe we simply believe we're Cecil, and yet we're somebody else. And the real one was the one in this desk lamp who's been controlling everything. That wouldn't make much sense. You know what? Whatever. We'll just see how it plays out. We should probably go to the park. Yeah, it wouldn't make very much sense, because the other spirit that's been doing the manipulating would have to exist, like, earlier than when that corpse was made. I mean, calls, and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Yeah, there's definitely the whole fact that this ghost is clearly not playing by the rules. They've been around for more than 24 hours, so what's up? Is it a living person who's figured out how to use the powers of the dead? I suppose we'll find out. Temsic Park, at the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight. And the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Is Lynn dead? Is Lynn dead? Oh, she's not dead! It's a miracle!
Well done!
She's not dead! I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what'd she find? I also noticed that the chef was here. Huh? What's he doing here?
Too easy for me.
A little late, it's already ice cold. Let's swing faster! We're playing in the amusement park rides. A love letter? Well, I got nothing else to do. Rustle it! Just a boot there. Spin the globe! Hey, Lynn! Money! Okay, thankful the let me actually take a look. 1623. Almost 60 years of online content. Oh man, has it really been that long? Oh god! It's been too long. It's been too long. Ancient times. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather. You didn't find what you were looking for? Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Another corpse! There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Oh no! It was the chicken restaurant lady! Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? We must save the chicken assistant! Alan's cursed. She has the Maya effect. If she's not directly involved, then she causes something else to happen. Okay, wait. Alright, let's go save her. The thirstiest lady in the universe. Here we go. Oh wait, never mind. I saw the big thing on top and I thought it was the chicken she was wearing on her head, but no, it's this weird guy that was distracting the detective that one time when I came to visit. Alright, I guess we'll get to know. Yo, Top File, thanks for getting yourself over to Lynn. As we're gonna meet a new fella. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there! You're, talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail, man. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. It's like, I really just don't give a shit about what you're trying to sell. I am curious how you died. Yeah, we remember this. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay. What does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand, man. It's written quite clearly in the fourth leaf list, in great detail. Excuse me, but I had to use the restroom. I'm coming! I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment, building at the right time. An understandable mix-up, all things considered. Oh, that's why he didn't know. Okay. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Alright, let's see how gently this is. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh, don't get in the back of... Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something! Oh shit! Well! How is this going to work? We have a problem! This is gonna be the first time we're trying to save somebody from another ghost killing them! Oh! How does this work when it's ghost v ghost? We've got ourselves a big problem here! Oh, that's Mino! Mino? Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete! I'm talking about the way it changed direction, did you see that? I don't know how much of a mirror match this is, this guy clearly has more power than me! It looks like they swapped? Okay, their ghost trick is they can swap positions, because a leaf and this giant object switch places. So they're a swapper, and I'm an adjuster. So how the hell is this going to work? They've got swap powers, I've got this power. Yes, it did. We had to see it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That's called the mischief of the gods. So the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? Well, no, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. It was a ghost trick, come on. No ghost trick can change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Yeah, it can. You didn't see the swapping? But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Alright, we got a lot of work to do. Look at that, there's another flame besides mine. Ooh, so that's the flame of a god, is it? Ah, crap, we really are doing Ghost v Ghost! But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Oh, pardon me, but... Are you a god? I am the god of the dead! I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. Hey, what up? What the? A person with much greater powers than me. It's also me? You? Hey! Oh shit, it's Missile! Cecil! He protected Camila! Wait, oh no! Oh no! Chat, do you know what this means? Missile killed themselves smashing into the door! Missile, no! He smashed into the door until he was out! Missile, what the fuck? Yeah, that is accurate. That means that Missile must have saved Camilla. I mean, we did notice this earlier. This is just confirmation that the dog is dead again. It is rather morbid, yes, but it is apparently what has happened. Oh. Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How'd you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked! After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I went like crazy to make my own path, and I did! Okay, they got the door open. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world! Alright, who killed the dog this time? It's like, okay, good, he didn't do himself in by bashing into the door. And then, here at this park, I found her at last! Yes, you guessed it, I barked! You bet I did! And I went running after her, too! Oh no! No! Missile got run over! And then I guess I died! Alright, the henchman now has his badness points. He ran over the dog. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Now this dog learned well. They figured out exactly what our thing was, and they saved her. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anyone else could. Wait, why is the power surrounding that rock? Wait a minute! Is the guy we're helping right now? Was he right about the rock? Was he right about the rock? I remember what you did for me and how you saved me. The rock of the gods. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core! I don't know, it looks pretty fire. I stretched out my paw toward the core! Oh, how I felt at that moment! I'd love for you to be able to feel it too! Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself! Whoa! I can't believe it! How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing! Good boy! And so then you manipulated that Minos thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too! A single leaf hanging from the tree. Here's the swapping powers. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. Good boy. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible! And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? Well, I mean, I caught on to how the powers worked, at least. And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry! My powers were too meager. Meager? But you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core! Oh hey, yeah, it's that football we saw earlier. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mito could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down upon my head. What was that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mito. So why didn't you swap the missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Missile being such a pure boy, at least he tried. He tried, though. Missile didn't want to hurt the guy. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anyone die in front of me tonight. Teamwork! 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 You think you can help me? Of course! Naturally. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Yeah, it's no Ghost v Ghost, it's Ghost plus Ghost! We're playing 2v2! Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mina with something else. Something with the same shape. I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? Well, with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready! Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press RT! That way you'll be able to control me! And then if you press RT, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it! Together we can stop Mina from hurting anyone! Alright, this is gonna be crazy. Let's get to work. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready! I can swap anything that has the same shape! Just call on me if you find anything you want to try! Probably the best thing to do is just to try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use RT. Oh, would you look at that? There's sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Balls. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round. Alright, sure. They want me to use him. And Missile can really fly! Tricky part here is aiming. Yeah, aiming would be a lot easier on the DS, that's for sure. I mean, I can swap a tire in there, but I don't think it's gonna do very much. Alright, Missile, you go in that boot for a bit. Let's see, can having the tire here give me enough height to get in there? No. But maybe if I use the seesaw... The ball's about all I can reach, okay? Is even the basketball still too heavy? I can go into the swing, so... Can I do anything with Missile all the way over here? Looking like a no on that one. I think the big thing here is I need to wait for this guy to do his jump. No, that's not gonna work. I can already tell that's not gonna work. It's like, sure, I can do some swapping here, but that's not gonna do anything. I'm gonna rewind. That guy's jump onto the seesaw will allow me to get somewhere. Alright. I can have him land on something like this. No, that automatically puts it the other way. It was too big, so it costs us the... Yeah, there we go. Let's try this. Put a missile here, and then we'll switch over. I mean, that allowed me to get up there, but that didn't work. It didn't allow me to actually go back into ghost mode even though I was in the ball. Alright, let's try the other ball! Alright, so I can't actually... Interesting. I can't reach any of the other ones from here. So I had to make sure the seesaw comes back down. Oh, it comes back down on its own anyways. I see. Alright, what happens if I have the basketball in place? There's a lot of extra range on... Look at this funny flattened ball! Okay, we have missile in the ball! Oh, right, I forgot to put it to the other ball again. None of these technically have the same shape. Okay, let me try having the just leaving the baseball on there. Because I feel like I need to get Cecil up top there. So just for the sake of thoroughness, let's see what happens when I leave the baseball on there. Because maybe it'll go up high enough to knock this stupid ball out of the way. I see what must be done. Okay, the baseball has to be on there, but I need some way. Okay, I think I got it. Or at least I have an idea. Obviously wants me to do something with these balls. The problem is I can't reach anything in here. Find a red round object I have on the seesaw. I just can't reach. However, let's try putting that in there so when it starts spinning, I might be able to reach it. And then we put the baseball back onto here. We get a missile up here in position. Alright, so he's gonna start doing his thing. So hopefully it allows me to try to move positions once it starts spinning. Yeah, there we go! Now we can get up top! Wait, the papers went flying. Paper's coming! Shot! Little closer! I saw some of this interaction earlier. And now we get this on here. Oh, that was close! If it hit the ball, it would have knocked it down. Wrong button. Okay, I think I need something big to hit that thing. Or maybe not like tire levels big. Let's try the basketball. Then we get missile back into position. Damn, I needed to actually catch it. That's the right idea, but now I need to go back. Damn. I had to open up the umbrella again so I can catch the basketball. One piece at a time, one piece at a time. There's definitely some trial and error involved with this one. Alright, here we go. Wait for this. I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. This won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of use has taken over. I can't stop him, but I can spin him even faster. Alright, let us enact my plan! Not heavy enough, I need the tire! You've gotta be kidding me. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella could catch the ball. Maybe it needs a little more weight. Yes, I understand. Like I said, this one is mostly trial and error because you have 3 balls and you gotta pick the right one for each purpose. This basketball is useless to me. Alright, Missile, I have some ideas. Hopefully it'll allow me to pause what I need to do. Because I have a very sneaky idea. It's just a matter of making it work. Alright, so this is gonna take a combination of balls. Who's ready for balls? Let's get this thing over here. I'm gonna need the basketball, as much as I don't want it. There we go. This thing goes the right height. This is gonna take some time. Alright, so now I need to wait patiently. And I'm a bit faster to keep him busy. get this open. Okay, we're gonna need you, Missile. I can swap it, but is it gonna go high enough? I mean, it is open. It might work. So I definitely won't be able to reach it. Like, how am I gonna reach? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to reach it in midair. Let's try it. Yeah, not high enough. I guess I do have to try and reach it in midair. This is gonna be tricksy. But it doesn't look like I can pause during that. Unless I had it the right way set up before, and I just teleporting it into the umbrella will cause enough weight. Now let's fast forward a little bit. Yeah, I'm not actually allowed to do anything from there. Oh, can I reach from... Hang on. Yup! I need the tire over there. Got it. That's actually a big enough distance that I can reach. Very well, that'll do. So in reality, I just don't want to touch this tire at all. It's good where it is.
Yes.
That means the baseball continues to be the most useless one. I was trying to set up a heavier moment of impact by having the tire be the thing that flies into the umbrella, but that wasn't gonna work. So we just need to place it in there, and it's gonna make the branch snap, I guess. Yeah, I can still reach with the baseball, that's fine. Oh, hang on, I gotta make him spin. Alright, there we go. Now he's gonna pop the basketball up there for us. There, we moved the ball! What do you think, Missile? Oh, with the ball there, I think I can do it! In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mito with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mito one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet! Prepare the ball! Wait for it! Wait for it! Yeah, there's a missile in the past, because he was involved with saving Camila here. He did this! Okay, watch me, Cecil! Here I go! The finishing touches, you can do it, Missile! Swap Mito with that ball! KO! There, how's that? My head has been spared, mostly. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mito is right where he belongs. Yeah, in the trash. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? No, nobody has to die! Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now, let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. Missile! What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. We have a sidekick, chat. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. Alright, we have to think in additional dimensions for any of these future puzzles now. And so, Camila ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me! Oh no, he's here! There's two ghosts now, Lynn! You're gonna have to understand that we have a dog. Missile? Are you in there? Miss Lynn! Leave Miss Camila to me! I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her! Oh no! Miss Lynn! Missile, no! I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. Now it looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Oh! That lock cycle! I have something to give you! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the rock of the gods! Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. There you go. My apologies. This is for you. Oh! Chicken Lynn has been received the box. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Lynn! 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 We need to have a talk. Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue! Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? Yeah, he was there. That's why he's so obsessed with the park. I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Let's have a little conversation. Here in this park, the gods surely controlled fate. Today, 10 years ago from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our little lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile, no! Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Wow, they weren't kidding. Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground there. It's been there for these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. I mean, it did give off the same ghostly radiation as our corpse, so... A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through the park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Just calm down and drop that weapon. We know this exchange. Lynn, why do you have a plunger? I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's what had happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Wait a minute, did Jab not even have to shoot this whole time? when it crashed into the ground. The meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Oh, okay. I guess Chad didn't have to kill anybody. Space killed somebody. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the rock of the gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The rock of the gods was given the name Temsik. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. A Kismet's a type of rock, isn't it? I always thought Detective John was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. And that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? And now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what had happened. Okay, because yeah, I've definitely heard the word kismet before. It's like, wait a minute! I've heard that one before! I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik, after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. But now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. We're just gonna carry around a dog corpse. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See? You just have to be a large gorilla man. He calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. Let me just swap out my drink real quick. in there! Here you are. Sir, are you looking down the barrel of that? You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? Camila built her contraption. She used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camila was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. Those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. Well, that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jown. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. It's time to have a talk! Alright, everybody, all gather up. Let's have a talk. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would have been gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives, and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions. In order to find the truth about us, yo, was Cecil the guy at the park 10 years ago and he got hit by the rock and that's why he has ghost powers? Let's find out! Fair enough, fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Guys, don't make more work for me! Oh. Cecil, do you think this would happen to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why'd they do it? It was the desk lamp! Camilla's contraption. That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. Yeah, it's the one that killed you! This is gonna get very awkward. We're connecting lots of different dots together. That was death number 3, Lynn! That was the 3rd one. No surprises there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it! See, Detective Jones? It's killed twice! How does that make you feel? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jones about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never ever heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? Ooh, the plot thickens. That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Hemsick. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved the Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. I was a coward and couldn't push the button. Or pull the trigger in this case. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago. The person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite! I shot him first. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Jowd! You're just doing your job. That's not true! You were trying to save me! And I'm sorry, but I'm a goddamn idiot who can't stop making stupid choices. I don't think that's really it. Yeah, melodramatic's definitely the right word here. Huh? On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Okay, here we go. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. Wait, was it me? I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. So sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, punishment for what I'd done. I mean, the guy from the park 10 years ago was very lanky and seemed to have some strange hair. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of many people I've met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man at the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute! You'll see, so you have some splaining to do. That can't be! I saw that painting! I saw the face you painted tonight! It was my face! Are you telling me I was the man at the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. Yeah, music's going in hard right now. but hold on, Detective Jowd! That can't be true! I just met Cecil for the first time tonight! And he died right in front of me! Cecil's making a habit of dying. By the way, the name that I know the man at the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? I mean, we saw ghosts can take on whatever form they want, as long as who they believe they are. Mr. Minister, Inspector Cavaliella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cavaliella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cavaliella, he's being possessed! All the speech patterns weren't there. There were no babies, there was no dragged out syllables. Dragged out letters. That's why he had those speech patterns to begin with. He's been possessed! They've got him! We gotta save him! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. I'd also like to point out that he's in the junkyard where the desk lamp was. Is he being possessed by the narrator? And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cavanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has arisen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Goddamn! The plot is getting thick on this one. Let's keep going. "10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line is like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What the fuck? Our our corpse wasn't there, this is true! I see. Myself. What do you mean? Okay, so somebody resurrected us! And we do know somebody that was there! I mean, we saw that our corpse was missing, and then, you know, the desk lamp was missing. Oh boy! There are no wasted characters in this plot! There you are, Commander Seath. Finally. Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we've fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Might have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. I can't see very much through these eyebrows, my good man. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. It's a submarine! Nice try, Inspector Cavanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. Alright, time to get Cavanella a core. He was the only one that couldn't hear me. Well, it's time to fix that. I should probably, have our friends. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, Inspector, how's it going? It's time for you to get a core! Hey, do you think you can wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. Aw, man! I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Rewinding time once again! Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is handy. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector of the country. What's the matter? Are those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? How's that a kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? His hand is burning. I was murdered by all of you! Sir, your hand? Sir! Sir! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl, playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh, that's interesting! Ye gods! Guys, we have a problem! That's a walking corpse! That's a walking corpse right there! It doesn't feel pain! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Oh god, he's got a lot of ghost tricks. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Tamsik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to. None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Man, tell me what's going on. Oh, you're awake. Hey there. Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head's spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there. You just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just had to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby! Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby! I mean, he does do his job well. Now, what the hell am I gonna do here? So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. Oh god, it's Ghost v Ghost, here we go! Look at him, emanating the powers. There's that something emanating from his body. Is he really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Okay, we gotta be careful. I don't exactly have a lot that I can do right now. What's going on? I never seen the ghost world like this. He's got blue powers! Oh no! All the primary colors have been shown. So, you're here, are you? Sense my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? Look at that smug-ass smirk. I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like it might be hard to save someone, maybe under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. There's only really one opening, and it's when Inspector Cavanella shoots him. Which means we're gonna have to do this quick. Will he react to this as well? Alright, we're in. Look at this place! They destroyed the replication! What the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby! Well, at least he's self-aware. Oh. And come to think of it, the pigeon man's underneath that pile of rocks, huh? There's that old pigeon guy. Now here we go! Time to change some corpses! Excuse me? Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Gabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my shy friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now I'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Back we go! There's his corpse! How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead! He's just not there! The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true, you're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. The shell, people. Just like I control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? You could create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jown did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Well, that explains the broken bones. Also, ouch, that pose. Oh, sh... He even gets knocked out cold extra. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my body shoot him, having his corpse disappear, having my baby shoot him. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby! You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and brought him off. Wait, excuse me, bought him off? Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging me at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. Yeah, about that! Yo, Colin, thank you for the 6 months! Half a year of getting jobs and spitting away. I get the distinct impression that Ray may have been lying. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past.
Showtime!
Yo, Visio, thank you for the 68 months. Yeah, the amount of corpses that are piling up now is getting a bit crazy. Can't quite reach. I mean, I can open the door, but that's not gonna do a whole lot. Well, I mean, we'll send him down. Let me take a look at this first. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. What happens if I drop him? No use, I can't open it. Did the fact the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Jeez. Sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downward, eh? Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of me to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Fool! What do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to get the contraption to set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I could use my tricks on in this room. Something over there, but I can't reach it. I can't reach anything! Curse my stubby range! Alright, he's up! I mean, I'm over here, but I don't know if he being over here is a good thing or not. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby! Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Missile! Missile, come here, boy! Or I'm carried away. Missile! Hmm? What's the fail-sounding call for help? He's here somewhere! A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy looks like a little fragile, but has strength that surprise you. I was asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? We gotta find Missile! Where is he? I'm not seeing his flame anywhere. I still don't see anything else extra. Cecil. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Alright, I get it. I gotta look with the camera instead of the world of the dead. Alright, so we gotta fast forward quite a bit. He's being Is that the same rat as before? Literally chasing tail over here. Where's our friend? Oh, there he is! Missile has been spotted! Cecil, here I am! Oh, hey, it's Missile! What are you doing here? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Alright, Missile, we need you! Oh man, we got a lot more range all of a sudden! Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Cecil! My animal instincts are starting to surface! If you really want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Okay, let's stop that explosion! No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then! No, we can't do that either. We can't do this! We can't do that! What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all this, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best! We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Interesting! More rats! More rats! Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back! What a dangerous fudge. We have ourselves a new round thing! Really? Oh man, I had to time this perfectly then. So if he notices, it's gonna be all over. Oh, it's about to explode. It's like, if I do it now, it's just gonna create its own problem, right? Do you remember how to use my powers? Oh wait, I'm in there! That's why it's doing this! I gotta get Cecil out of there! As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something! If if you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Cecil, I need you to move, buddy. There you go. Right idea. Okay, there we go. I think I accidentally figured that out because I had Cecil in there and thought it was something else going on. Sorry, little pigeon. I can't get over how extra his knockdown pose is. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby! Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. On that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister? You really shouldn't be mean like that. Missile, please. And what's this lively little creature? Ah, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute! Miss Camilla is a hostage! Yes, we're very sorry, little warrior. Mr. Kimura, a hostage? What's a hostage? Swear to God, Missile! Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. You couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time is different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Sorry, man, priorities. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs. So the first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go up first, and you wait, and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Good bird. There you are, Cecil! Sorry for the wait, Missile. "4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun." Wait, wrong one. I'm getting my Cecils mixed up. You just jump in there and stop her from firing, would you? there you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then we save Cavanella without him noticing. Phew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT. Alright, obviously we got to start with Missile, because I had nothing to do when I was here last time. What can Missile even swap right now? The helmets, it looks like. Not very much I can actually swap, though. Even with the extreme range on Missile. But it's definitely involving these hats. So what can I do? I can't even reach. Maybe Missile has an idea if I talk to him. So Cecil, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Missile, please! Huh? Why do they? I don't remember. Oh, God. Oh, brother. I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Ah, I get it! It's like a tiny little Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news. Hey, Whitecoat. Can anybody here just call me Cavanella? Are we really intending to try to swap a bullet? Because that seems kind of ridiculous, but okay. Man, Cecil is stuck. He can't actually do a damn thing here. I can't really swap anything right now. Kind of limited in what I can do. I can move this, but like... it's stuck on something, it won't budge. Maybe the man in white put a curse on it! Yeah, like the message, choose something to help me. Oh, that's spooky! If I have a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead. Stop messing with the battered old horse and do something to help me. You heard him, Cecil. Oh, boy. Well, I will have the ability to do something the moment that this guy slams his fist in there. Here it comes. There's my gate. I mean, I can get up here, but... I've got to wait for Cavanella to shoot him. Because if I do anything here, he's going to notice immediately. Wait! Wait, he turned around! Okay, good. He didn't notice. Alright, can I swap any of this stuff? Not looking like it. I mean, I have it on the floor now, but... Still can't reach! I mean, he's gonna get shot at some point. Okay, now it's closer. We gotta work fast! My chariot is here! Missile Buddy, I need you to move. Missile, hop aboard! We've gotta go! Okay, Missile! I need you to take this helmet! Ah, that's the problem. I need this helmet. I need the helmet! Can I just click on it? Can I, like... I can't get a straight line from there! Okay, let's see if I can do something. They won't even connect together. Oh, shit, look at that! Right on the hook! Alone in halves. So warm and most of all soft. Is it it's the shape of a bullet right now. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, it has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Well, unfortunately, I knocked it down again, so there's not much I can do with it now. And yeah, there's nothing you can do at this point. It's no use! Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do! I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. I guess you didn't make it in time. So sorry, Inspector. Again? I'm gonna get shot again! I swear the hat looked like the shape of a bullet, though, but hey. Alright, so I really can't do very much at first. It's like, I can knock that down. But do I want it knocked down? Alright, I got that. Now I have to wait for the chariot. Which means we gotta get Missile out of there. Into the paper boy! Actually, I have another idea. I'm gonna try leaving the helmet alone this time. Because I have a curious experiment. I'm noticing a lot of the missile mechanics have a lot of trial and error involved with them. So I'm just gonna wait patiently. Because I have some science in mind. Oh, did you see that? That bad Cecil turned around! I had to call him that. But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. They're really pushing me to knock down the helmet, but let's see if I don't. Just for science. Because when he gets up, he's standing in front of it again. Knock this off. Grab a missile. Chariot, away! Oh, it just ends up uselessly on the floor anyways. I see! So yeah, I do need to do what I did before. Because otherwise I can just swap the book again, and that's not going to do anything. I just wanted to see where the hat would wind up. And yeah, he notices there. Alright, so I gotta knock the helmet down. What exactly I'm gonna do with that, I'm still not quite sure, but I gotta knock it down. Alright, get into position for the chariot. Make sure to get missile out of the way. Oh, it's still so freaky. Just stands right back up. Everything's fine. Chariot away! It's like, all this feels right. Get this down here. So we grab missile and we go back over. Then we have missile swap these two, because it's the only thing that can be swapped. This will land on the hook. So there's something to do from here, and it probably involves missile? Question mark? Probably doesn't really do a whole lot there. It's like I can have this book, but there's nothing to swap it with anymore. I guess because the hat is the shape here. I mean, maybe this will be good enough? With the hat in this position? Because, I mean, it kind of looks like a bullet. Would you look at that? The bullet's hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. I mean, I did say it kind of looks like a bullet. Now's our chance! I'm here in the bullet right now. Man, he's a fast little boy. Let's swap the little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. I mean, surely he would notice that, right? No? He didn't notice? Wow, this guy's an idiot. I don't think he noticed. How did he not notice? A freaking cap just smacked him in the face. And of course, Capital is down and is extra as ever down there. Yeah, those shades might be very dark. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over it, over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. Oh yeah, I suppose there was the matter of it being the helmet the whole time. I mean, a helmet fired at the speed that a gun sends a bullet would probably still kill somebody.
a lot of velocity. It is a very solid object.
That would have been quite a splat on the wall, I would imagine. Oh. All our research these past years pales in comparison, right, Professor? This is why I don't look at chat during the puzzle sections, by the way. So if I make a stumble, you get to experience that stumble. So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. I don't believe a story about a manipulator. So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. Not doing it for science. Look, I didn't think about it, okay? It was the pattern on the knit hat that made me think about a bullet, by the way. It's because, like, the knit portion at the bottom kind of had the rounded portion you see at the bottom of a bullet casing. It's just the way the hat looked that made me think about it. So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time! We had to rescue Miss Camilla! You're right, Missile. It's a certain guy I had to follow, too. Yeah, but it wasn't until the knit hat that I really saw it. A big thing with this game is there's only so many options you have at any given time. So usually when I get something figured out, it's just realizing these are the puzzle pieces I have. I have nothing else to work with, and you just have to go from there. Since everything's just a very small, contained little puzzle box. So I'm like, it has to be the hats, because I don't have anything else. Because with Missile involved, you had to start looking for similar shaped objects, and the hats were the only things that really had any sort of matching going on. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now, a new story's about to unfold, in a new present. The hat knocked him out cold. He was pretty injured already, so I imagine Cabanella wasn't having a good time. How are you feeling, you crazy old character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive. I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red's gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Buddy, you have broken ribs. You be careful now. Damn it. Picked a bad time to listen to me, body of mine. Hey guys, what's up? Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, at least you have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Alright guys, what's up? If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby! That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All of our plans were rested on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Alright, buddy! Now you can hear me too! Everybody's collecting together and can hear us. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. What about when he said this? You hadn't done what you did! Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness, to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. Or if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see? They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Gavanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's what I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. I hadn't made that mistake. He never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Man, the police department's kinda shit in this country, isn't it? We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at a special prison, eh? We got tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. on a submarine that belongs to the other country in his deal. Submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Mila. We had to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby! In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course! Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Job shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. Took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Yes. I see. Oops, that's not the right button.
I mean, appropriate sound effect either way. If that's good enough. I mean, we take those. That's what happens when you have a lot of buttons.
I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. Got a point. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could. Baby! I mean, Cabanella's never given off bad vibes this entire time, so I mean... him being as helpful as he is right here is no real surprise. It's kind of expected. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims causing death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished. leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. But that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I've been interested in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make a incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. Well, that, we've seen proof of that one. He let his hand get burned, he's been shot a couple of times. He was blown up. The body has become immortal. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. Nanomachine, son! And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. It's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? When's the last time that suit's been washed, chat? That's what I'm curious about. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. Saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? He used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that on the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn that the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Here he comes. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Tenzing. Is that you, baby? How are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet. But we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this. The source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby! The manipulator case and Temzik were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. That would explain how he got loaded. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camila told Jowd did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. At least the inspector has a chair now. Yolin! Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? I'm not so sure about that one. Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. God damn it. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Hey, Jowd, how's it going? What a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jowd! The mister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Don't mind the sprite rotation. Please do not mind the sprite rotation on the paint.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everyone else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. That's a strong bird. That is quite a get-up he's got there. I'm waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. present you gave me. It's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cavanella. It's almost on. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever, but now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost on. Whew, baby, that was a long one!
Yes.
So much plot, but it's so interesting! But I have to stop here! I don't have time to do another chapter! Oh man, it's getting really interesting, yes! And the puzzles are definitely getting more complicated with the introduction of Missile. It's at least usually pretty clear what you can and cannot swap, but at the same time, it's making the death reversal puzzles quite complicated. Everybody's fully well behaved today. I'm very impressed. But yes, unfortunately, we do have to stop until next time, which is probably going to be Thursday. Because, you know what? I really want to keep going on this game, too. This game is really good, guys! It's really good! I know it's mostly a novel more than a game, but, like, it's really good, though!
I'm sorry, but like, I can't stop. I mean, I can't keep going. I have dinner to go attend to here in a minute.
It's like I have other things that I must do today. But at least it'll only be a couple of days before we keep on going. Yes. We might actually finish it next time. Because, I mean, things are really wrapping up to a climax here. I'd be surprised if there was that much left. So who knows? Maybe we'll end up finishing it next time. But for now, that's probably going to have to do it for today.